Yo, what's going on, everybody? And welcome back to another Stormative stream. Yeah, so we got a really special program planned for this evening because for the next 6 hours, more or less, it's Christmas. Yeah, so Merry Christmas, everybody. And yeah, this stream is a Christmas gift to myself, I guess. It's also for the viewers. Yeah. Because like there have been so many of my amazing viewers, especially people who comment on YouTube, who like to see me play classic fighting games. Yo, Clover 3 and 1, you got here even before the gameplay, right at the beginning. I appreciate that so much. Yo, welcome back to the stream. But yeah, like I was saying, like some people in the past, they like to see me play the classic fighting games, and it's been way too long since I played one, right? You know, I really love this genre. So yeah, we are playing Samurai Shodown 1994. Hopefully it says that in the title, right? Playing Samurai Shodown 1994. Yeah, so here's the situation, guys. But let me get things started, and I'll break down why I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay, so where do I begin? So I really love this game, and I beat this game on the hardest difficulty with every character because I was such a tryhard. And then after that, I started using this awesome website called Retro Achievements. And yeah, Retro Achievements is great, and I would highly recommend it. And then, so on Retro Achievements, what's kind of a big deal on their website is when you like master a game. It's kind of part of their part of how they make it appealing or whatever, part of how they make it fun, whatever you want to call it. It's like, yeah, I've mastered this game, and even though I've been using Retro Achievements for so long that I'm in the top 6 or 7% of gamers on the website, I've only mastered 2 games, because I like to play games a little bit and then go play something else, and like, I'm just a person who plays a lot of games or whatever. And so the first game I mastered was this really cute puzzle game for the PlayStation 1, which I love that game. It's like one of the most basic console games I've ever played in a good way. In a cute, succinct way. And so that was truly an honor. And I've said this before, but the funniest part about that being my first ever mastery, and like the icon for the game appears on my Retro Achievements page, is that like the icon is like this little chick, like this little bright yellow chick just hatched out of the egg. And the album art for my first ever mixtape was 2 chicks, like 2 tiny farm chicks or whatever. And so I'm like, wow, that's funny. So in other words, like with all that being said, my masteries on my Retro Achievements is kind of an artwork, and it will exist for longer than I will, hopefully and theoretically. And so I'm like, okay, so then that was the first one. The second game I mastered, it was this ROM hack I played a really long time ago, a Super Mario World ROM hack. It's called, what the heck is that? Mario is Missing Done Right by Gamma V. Like, that ROM hack is one of the first ever ones I streamed, and like, it's just a really excellent, like, it fulfills my personal vision of what a ROM hack should be, like in some context. Like, there's so many subcategories of Super Mario World ROM hacks, we don't have to get into that, but like one subcategory that is so necessary and important is like the Super Mario World ROM hack that's basically just like a sequel to Super Mario World. Like, it kind of feels like similar to the original, you know, adds a little bit, changes a little bit. Like that, those games are so important for a lot of reasons. And so yeah, for me, Mario's Missing Done Right is one of my favorite ROM hacks that I feel fits in that category. And it's just a amazing and hilarious tribute to the game Mario is Missing, which is one of the worst Mario games ever. And I played that as a kid on the Super Nintendo, and I'm like, what the heck was I even playing? Like, even back then I was confused, which like, it's like kids don't really get confused, because like if something's confusing they'll just be like, oh, like whatever, and then just move on. But I was like literally confused in like a cool way about it. And yeah, so then with that being said, I've been using retro achievements a lot since my second mastery. And it's like, what's the third one gonna be? Like 3 is one of the most important numbers. And yeah, I chose Samurai Shodown because to put it in a more brief thing, because I already was talking about this too long, I'm not even sponsored by Retro Achievements or something. Like, the 2 reasons I really want this to be my third mastery are because just simply, like, I really like traditional 2D fighting games, which every Samurai Shodown game certainly is that, I would argue. Now, not like the most traditional, but like they're definitely really traditional 2D fighters, like Samurai Shodown, Street Fighter, King of Fighters, Guilty Gear. It's sort of a traditional anime hybrid, but anyway. So like, one reason is because like it is a 2D fighter, and like secondly it's just because like this Samurai Shodown in particular, for me, not only is it one of the greatest games of all time, unironically, but and like part of why I feel that way is because like this is such a like bare bones, boiled down to the core of what a 2D fighting game should be. Like, there's not a bunch of extra shit, like there's just about as much special moves as any other fighting game from this era, but like, putting aside the special moves and the unusual POW system, which is arguably not that important, there are a lot of complicated things underneath the surface of this game because of all the kicking and all that shit, but whatever. Getting disarmed, picking up your sword, whatever. Putting that aside, that kind of is me being devil's advocate to my own point, so whatever. But like, it's just, in my mind's eye, it's just such a simple fighting game, and like a lot of my favorite video games are just like simple in really important ways. That's how I can explain it. Which is why I also really love Street Fighter 2, and I will master that. I think I'm gonna try to put that one in my top 10. Like, 2D fighting games are so important to me. I'm gonna have 2 of them in my first 10 games I master, guys. I mean, like Super Mario World and Earthbound are also gonna be in there. So you guys have got to realize that if I master a game, that's like, there's some reason for that. Which really is fun and gives me a different perspective on wondering if other Retro Achievements gamers have felt that way. Oh yeah, but I didn't even explain the main point I was gonna get to yet, so it's like, I want to try to master this in Retro Achievements. And it's like, what all achievements do I still need, right? Oh wait, hold on. So yeah, the rest of the achievements, there was only one tough one, honestly. The one we're doing right now is one of the last easy ones. So 4 of them are like some random shit, like type in a cheat code, get a high score in the one weird game mode, like just some easy stuff that'll be like a victory lap at the end, whatever. So the 2 achievements that are both worth 50 points each, by the way. And I'm like doing that thing with my hand where people like rub their fingers together like they're making a lot of money. So one of them I'm going for right now, which is beat the game on the hardest difficulty. I've done that before, and I'm pretty used to Haumaru, so I haven't even needed to use his medium slash yet, so I think we'll be fine. And then the last one, it should have been worth more than 50, honestly, is what we're gonna go for after this. Beat the game on the hardest difficulty without losing a round. It's like you can't even lose one round, bro. Like, yeah, I guess I'm washed. Hopefully by the end of this run I'll be a little more warmed up. Annoying bastard. Oh my god. Yeah. Bodied. Oh, come on, really? Too greedy with those. Even on the hardest difficulty. Boom, medium slash, there it is. Yeah, that's an important move. So the only thing like I'm not sure about, it's making me like nervous though, is I feel like usually when I go for challenges like this, there's like a little square in the bottom right, which lets me know that I'm like on a run that will lead to an achievement. So, you know, maybe not every achievement set is set up that way. I don't think those little squares were showing up when I did all my character runs. Because, like, as it stands, I have 16 of 22 achievements, and some part of those 16 was I've beaten this game with every character twice, actually, at least twice. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just a big fan, I guess. Sorry, wrong answer. What a temper. I will slice you down after I finish sparring with all of my worldwide peers. Got peers worldwide, call me Santa Claus. No chimneys. So yeah, I think for the really hard run where I can't lose any rounds, that was dramatic. All the comments said to use Charlotte, so that's an option. And by all the comments, I mean 2. The way this is going, I'm half tempted to try it with Haumaru. Projectile solid. I really like his heavy slash and medium slash. That's some big stuff. Ow. So I'm thinking between 3. I'm thinking Haumaru, Charlotte, or maybe Earthquake. Because when I did my run with Earthquake, like for retro achievements, however many months ago or whatever. Felt really good. I feel like I got some skills with that dude. Sounds good. Oh, that's not good. Nah, you're cooked. $69. Nice. And that's the second best in the world. Yeah, at least Hamaro's a pretty cool guy for a heroic male character. He's not bad for a heroic male. Oh no, here we go. Well, this same exact thing just happened 3 times in a row. Can't even be mad. I went to use heavy slash and he just countered me with medium slash. Wow, that was definitely a round in a fighting game. Yeah, I wonder what other games I'll put in my top 10. So we got Super Mario World, Earthbound, Street Fighter 2, The World Warrior, the first ever Street Fighter 2. As people would assume I mean like Hyper Turbo, whatever the heck. Like, you know, that game's cool. I'll master that at some point as well, probably. But I'll say I love the OG. The one where Vega is not a playable character. That's a nice touch. Oh man. But yeah, I gotta admit that Vega looks pretty cool in the upcoming Street Fighter movie. GG's. So, I don't know. I'm not sure I can even think of any other games right now I want to definitely put in the top 10. Like, Earthbound, Super Mario World, Street Fighter 2, like that makes it 6. Maybe Mario Party 4, that might be harder to master than I think. Could do Naruto Clash of Ninja, but like, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. Like, Boruto has somewhat casted a negative light upon Naruto's legacy for me. I try to not see it that way because they are two different creators, 2 different people in charge or whatever, right? But obviously it's like in the same universe and all that shit, so. But yeah, I'll master Naruto Clash of Ninja. I might save that for the top 20 though. I don't know, I might just put another ROM hack in there, honestly. Put Bowsette, the SMW, the Crown Tail, the Bowsette logo. But yeah, once I'm through with the top 10, I'm gonna just add a ton of Super Mario World hacks, because like, part of what prompted me to play this today is there are like 4 or 5 Super Mario World Christmas ROM hacks that have retro achievements. So yeah, I suspect that next Christmas I'll like master some of those for the lulz. I'm assuming I'll be at least 10 games mastered by then. You know, it would be a cool game for me to master and stream again is Crystalis. It's actually also an SNK game, what like Samurai Shodown is. Man, that was a cool game. Yeah, like I could do like Mario Power Tennis or Smash Melee. Should put one GameCube game on there. I gotta figure it out. I might do my latest favorite GameCube game is a game like nobody has heard of. And some people out there are like, oh, I know some GameCube games, dude. It's like, nah, like anybody, if you know this game just without looking anything up, like, got a lot of respect for you. So there's this awesome GameCube game called Kururin Squash. Wow. And I don't know, I can't even, I'm trying to think, like, what can I even say about this game? All I can say is it's a very fun and unique game. And the closest thing I could describe it is like a puzzle game. Somewhat of an arcadey vibe, but yeah, that's a cool game. And thankfully, so there's a series of them. There's Kururin Squash, and then there's two very similar games for the Game Boy Advanced. Those games I will stream really soon. Yeah, maybe I should do the WarioWare for Game Boy Advanced. Maybe that should be in my top 10. Could definitely see that. Kind of fits the vibe with Earthbound being there. Fits the vibe, bro. Yeah, that second playthrough of Earthbound will be fun. I'll definitely stream that. Pick up all my leftover Earthbound achievements. There's not that many left. I got most of them on my first try, like a boss. The only thing I'm dreading is I have to do 2 more enemy item drops that have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping. Gotta do 2 more of them. I was literally working on, so there are like 5 in total. 5 1 in 128 item drops. And I streamed my whole playthrough. I got 3 of them. And I was working on the 4th one, and I was like working on it and playing Nintendo Switch Sports multi-streaming just to not get bored of it. And damn, Poppy, freaking asshole. And then eventually I was just like, dude, I just want to finish the game. This is such bullshit. And I knew I was going to have to do a second playthrough anyway, because my squad was all level 100, so I couldn't have an encounter with the red worm in the desert and whatever, so yeah, so that'll be fun to do another little playthrough. And it'll be like a more legit playthrough because it's so oh my god, that was so peak. I should have won. What was I saying about Earthbound? So, like, the 1 in 128 item drop. So you have to kill like tons and tons of the same enemy over and over to get the item. And the first one I did, like the first one of those challenges that appeared, it was like after I did it, my team was so overpowered that it didn't feel like a legit run, if that makes sense. Because we had to grind so much, so we leveled up too much. That's all I was trying to say. So it'll be fun to not have to do that till the end game. Yo, what's up, Love 101? I wanted to finish that point, or else I would totally forgot what I was saying. But yeah, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good Christmas for real. Don't know if you celebrate Christmas or not, but if you do, I hope your Christmas stuff and presents was fun. Hello, bro. I played Hollow Knight for 1 hour and a half. What, are you saying that like it's a long time or something? I mean, I know that you know that for me those are rookie numbers because you've seen some of my longer streams, but that sounds pretty fun though. It sounds like you were in the zone or something, right? Just making it sound like you played like a Hollow Knight for 1 hour and a half. It's like without blinking or drinking water or eating, right? Yeah, that was me when I first played Stardew Valley. Except mine was like, I did that for 5 hours. Then I was like, oh yeah, like I have to do all that other stuff that existing includes. It's not just Stardew Valley. But yeah, like all those years later, like I played like Super Mario World and Mario Kart 64 when I was like a baby, like literally. And then all those years later, like it wasn't until I played Stardew Valley, that was the first time I ever felt like hooked on a game. Like when I first played it, I was like, holy shit, like this is so cool. I usually play AAA games for 30 minutes, lol. Yeah, I mean, I think a majority of games are designed to be that way nowadays. Not all, but like a slight majority or something. I'm gonna say a lot of games. Oh, damn it. Like, that's part of why fighting games have succeeded. Like you can just get on and play 1 or 2 rounds, whatever. But yeah, like I feel like if I played like this is just for me, like I can play like The Binding of Isaac or Samurai Shodown or Undertale for like 8 or 9 or 10 hours, like Super Mario World, and I'm just like whatever. But if it was like Legend of Zelda or like Mario Odyssey, like I don't know, I feel like that would make me like more tired or something. It's kind of hard to explain. Like when you say AAA games, like for Death Stranding, like I feel like if I played 4 or 5 hours, I'd be like, I don't know, like maybe it's just my imagination. I feel like that's a strong possibility. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting hobby in that way. I mean, any hobby that's really like immersive can get kind of interesting on how much numbers and whatever you put in. Oh yeah, and speaking of something about hours and numbers, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like there are some new numbers I'm gonna be looking at really soon. I'm really excited about. So I got the means to acquire myself this awesome Christmas gift, aka gift cards and money. So yeah, any of the most long-time Stormative fans or people in the future who are watching all my videos, yeah, first of all, God help you all, but nah, yeah, but so like I talked about this mostly a long time ago. But at some point I was like, It was around like a little while before I went through the period last winter of playing like Nintendo Switch Sports. I was playing a lot of Ring Fit Adventure, and it didn't end up streaming that yet. That'll be a good thing for the future, but you know, I was kind of just dipping my toes in the water of like exercise gaming. You know, it was fun, nothing crazy or whatever. And then after a while with that, I was kind of thinking to myself like, yeah, like I should get an exercise bike and like, and stream with that. But then I was just like, you know, those things are so like huge and heavy and loud, and it's like it's in my apartment and like whatever stuff like that. And so I'm like, yeah, the exercise bike in the apartment is probably like too big and too bulky, you know, something like that. Okay. And so then cut to like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I was talking to somebody and they were like, yeah, so there's this thing called a walking pad, and it's kind of like a treadmill, but it's like a mini treadmill, and like most of them you can like fold them up and they're pretty light. Also GTFO, freaking try hard. What the heck, dude? Yeah, so there's this thing called a walking pad. It's kind of like everybody knows, like a treadmill, but just like really lightweight. Like you can fold them up, like I said, usually. And like it seems like a perfect thing for streaming, because like that was the thing about the exercise bike also with streaming. It's like part of the reason I would want to do something more active while streaming is so I can stand up, because like all the time where I'm streaming, like as you guys have seen in the past, like I'm just sitting down. And so a lot of times the only reason I need to take breaks sometimes, like even if I don't use the bathroom or eat food, it's just to stand up and stretch. Like those freaking muscles, you gotta like not hold them still too long or whatever. And so yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna have the walking pad. I will stream with it, and then I'll have a lot of time to get used to streaming with it before I reactivate my face cam. Assuming we don't get like 200 or 300 followers at once from a crazy raid at some point, you know. But yeah, so with that being said, the main point is I'm gonna get myself a little mini treadmill and do some cool exercise streams where I will report how many miles I've walked or some shit. Wow, I freaking suck. Getting too good at stealth games like Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's a couple of really tough tough video game genres. It's like Hollow Knight's its own genre now, since there's Hollow Knight and Silk Song and whatever. But yeah, that's really good. Like I feel like in some ways you can get the most out of the gaming experience when you're challenging yourself. But this raises me a couple of questions. Have you done any stealth runs in Fallout games? Because like there are so many cool stealth related abilities in Fallout 3, in Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4. And something else, a more general and broad question is, have you thought about challenging yourself by playing some fighting games online? Something I would recommend, if that interests you. You know, with fighting games, you have to enjoy the vibes, because like you end up hearing the same sound effects and voice clips like over and over, right? So Dude, this guy's invincibility frames are so dumb. I already kind of knew that, but it's like, come on, man. Well, that time it benefited me. His disjointed ass hitbox. His sword, like, I was between him and the hitbox of his sword. Which, nah, whatever. That's all I can say. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that. What other games should I master on retro achievements, right? Like, so many good ones. I really want to play Final Fantasy VII. I mean, mastering that would probably take like 1 billion years for me, but... No, I'm bad at fighting games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it's like a different kind of, just a whole different kind of video game skill set, I guess you can say. Don't have any Fallout on your PC. Yeah, like if you've just been really in the mood to play stealth games, though, I would maybe re-download one of those, or like those games go on sale like all the time, so it could be either something that's just on your wish list or whatever if you didn't already had them in your library. But I never did the stealth runs that much, but I used to be like back, I guess, when I was a Call of Duty nerd. Like the only other video game I was kind of into, like more than a little bit, was the Fallout series, and Just Cause 2. I really like that game, but anyway. So since I was into Fallout, like I would watch people streaming it. Like the first ever video game content I watched was... Well, the first ever video game content I watched was like Chugga Conroy and Nintendo Capri Sun playing Nintendo games. But then like after that, sort of in my next gaming era, then I only watched like Call of Duty streams and Fallout streams. And so the point was just like, I've seen some really cool stealth runs in Fallout games. It's a pretty cool thing to witness, so I suppose playing through one that way would be fun too. If I had all the time in the world, like I would do like 3 or 4 playthroughs of all 3 of those Fallout games, but yeah, so somebody tell AI to hurry up on that immortality thing. Somebody tell ChatGPT, I told him. Thank you so much, Tam Tam. Freaking piece of shit. Yeah, stop trolling me so hard, my man. Like, making me freaking look bad. That was another round in a fighting game, for sure. Oh yeah, not to mention doing stealth in the Elder Scrolls games. That I don't know as much about, but I imagine that can be good too. Fallout is a really good franchise. Need to finish New Vegas. Yeah, that's the next one I want to play. Honestly. It just has such a legendary reputation. Play the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, but the gameplay is so outdated. Yeah, you know they just released a remaster of that too, right? Like, it came out like this year, I think. It was kind of like what they did with Skyrim, just like a super updated HD remaster. Yeah, I saw a little bit of it, like it was cool. I might do Oblivion Skyrim someday as well. But I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys, like, I'm also like equally tempted to play just like a ton of Game Boy Advanced games and Super Nintendo. Yeah, I just love all those pixels like these ones we're looking at. It's kind of nice. Oh shit, here we are, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary viewers. That's right, we made it to the final boss. It's the final boss. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, that Oblivion HD remaster, like, there were just so many excellent games that came out this year. It wasn't even that talked about or celebrated, but I think they did a good job though. There's way too many good video games, bruh. It's because now that we're in 2025, like, in 2020 with all the COVID stuff, people were like, dude, we can make so much money on video games. A lot of people are like that, so that's why now 5 years later we got like so much really, really good games. True story. With acting in Oblivion, oh yeah, that's really bad. There's so many memes about it. So many memes and TikToks about it and shit like that. It's kind of, oh yeah, it's kind of bad and good at the same time. No, exactly. That's part of why it's so good for the memes also. Like, it's actually just such a masterpiece, because just think of it like this, how like some like old cartoons and like some old video games like look bad and they're like creepy and it like gives you the uncanny valley, or like, you know, just kind of creepy or ugly, but like Oblivion is like, in some ways it's bad, but it's like, it's bad in like the best way that it can be bad, or like it's bad in the best way possible. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So and now if I played through it, I might feel kind of uncanny valley, not gonna lie. Like, maybe if it was only in virtual reality I would feel it, but that's pretty unlikely, because I don't plan on trying virtual reality for the first time anytime soon. What if when I did my stealth run of Fallout 4, it was my first time I used virtual reality. It's the first time I ever put on the headset. I was wearing it for 12 hours straight. Oh, freaking piece of shit. Wait. Dude, are you freaking kidding me? Oh, it's like the best comeback ever by an overpowered final boss. Oh man, this isn't even the hard part either. It's alright. It's about to be free. I can't believe I had him at 1 pixel and I had full health and he killed me. It was such a magical Christmas miracle. Yeah, I better take some notes, because next time I get here, I'm gonna definitely need to beat him first try. Else I'm gonna rage quit from streaming. If I lose next time I get here, yeah, it will be like the worst Christmas ever. No, I'm just kidding, but yeah, I'm actually really not sure though, this thing about Oblivion, like, because the old one is so cool and like charming. It's like, if I could just play the old or new one, like, yeah, it's kind of hard to choose really. There's definitely a lot of benefits to either one. What are you, a freaking charge character? Blocking everything. Alright, we got this. I can't even lose a single round. Man, why is this challenge so difficult? I mean, not this challenge, like the one I'm gonna do next. Oh, so not believing it's real. I mean, it's not, at least it's not like Guilty Gear where I have to beat the game with every character without dying. Now that is extreme. I wanted to put Guilty Gear in my top 10, but bro. Beating a game with all 10 characters, getting a deathless run with all 10 when there's freaking 2 final bosses, it's like, jeez, man. Jeez, man, who the heck cooked this achievement setup? Yeah, get him out of here. Freaking 69 on your ass. GG's. When it was released, it must have been impressive. Hey, it worked. Alright, 150 down, 1 to go. At least it must have been impressive. It was an improvement from Morrowind, which gameplay was too bad. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Morrowind. Oblivion was definitely like a huge step up, and yeah, like both Oblivion and Skyrim sort of like elevated the standard for I would just call it like 3D adventure games, honestly. Which is like a really broad thing, but Oblivion and Skyrim literally elevated like that entire broad category of games. And the impact on even other game genres. Man, maybe that's what I should write my dissertation about someday, how video game genres that are entirely different from one another can still impact one another. Take inspiration from one another. Comparative video game studies. Yeah, I can see the dissertation taking shape right now. Oh yeah, anyway. GG's. So I think what we're gonna do, congratulations. So now I have to beat the game on the hardest difficulty without losing a single round. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna play as Earthquake. And if I don't win first try, you know, there's a chance I'll win the first try. If I don't win the first try, then we'll try Charlotte. And if somehow I even don't win the second try, which would be crazy, then we'll go to Halmaru, and then we'll just keep cycling through those 3. Unless I change my mind, but that's what I'm thinking. So yeah, hardest difficulty, no deaths. We will begin once the credits are over. My retro achievements. Retro achievements top 10. Yeah, maybe I should get a Pokemon game in there. Which Pokemon game should I master, chat? Many thanks for your playing. Many, you're welcome. Whoever Takara is, thank you so much. Sincerely. Alright, well now I've completed this entire game with Mario at least 3 times. So that's cool. Pokemon games from Game Boy Color or Nintendo DS. You don't like the Game Boy Advanced ones? Or did you like mean those ones as well? But yeah, I was thinking of probably doing one of the mainline games, like it's kind of like similar with what you're suggesting. However, mastering one of the spin-off games would be faster. Yeah, that's kind of a benefit. Oh wait, no, I want to play as him next. Here we go. So yeah, hopefully I can remember how to play with him. Like his heavy slashes have such good range. And his close range moves are surprisingly pretty quick. Which is helpful. Oh, you must say Game Boy Advance, okay. Ooh. Yeah, because the Game Boy Color would be like the really old ones, which like, that'd be kind of fun to stream in its own way, but in some ways it's also anti-viewer technology, partially. Yeah, the GBA, so like, yeah, like we got some good options, you know. Fire Red, Emerald, could just go Ruby or Sapphire instead of Emerald, I don't know. I'm not so sure I can stream DS games very well. I haven't tried that in a while. Last time I did, it could have been better. But I don't know if that was me or the computer's fault. I forgot. For gore. I think I'd choose a GBA one to be safe. So basically, like, there's 3 options, more or less. Like Fire Red, or Leaf Green, Ruby or Sapphire, or Emerald. Or, I mean, a 4th option, which, here's something else I want to play someday. There are a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks on retro achievements. I don't really understand why some Pokemon ROM hacks are legally permissible, because there have been a couple that have been shut down in the past. I mean, the only general perception from what I understand is like if they try to sell it and make money, that's where Nintendo and Pokemon are kind of like, hey, like this is our IP to make money from. So it's the difference between like making a fan game and sharing it online and being like, hey guys, look, I really like Pokemon, versus like, here's our Pokemon game, give us some money, buy our Pokemon game. So it's kind of a different vibe, right? So we take those. Okay, I can't even lose a single round. That was actually really close. I keep thinking it means I can't lose it like a set, but I can't lose literally a single round. But yeah, I've been like kind of curious about Pokemon ROM hacks. I played one the other day just for like 3 or 4 hours. Let's see, what was it called? Let me see real quick. So yeah, I briefly played a Pokemon ROM hack. It's just called Pokemon Orange Islands. Because its premise is that it was like based on the anime or something. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And yeah, it was fun. It's pretty good. A lot of cool details or whatever. actually. Dude, what is even happening? Like, just freaking die already. Earthquake! Yeah, this is part of why he's really good also. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Dude, are you freaking serious? Literally just spamming the same thing over and over. Oh my god. Quick draw, but not quick enough. I wake from 100 years of sleep to get on my sleigh and let my reindeer fly me around planet Earth to drop off presents underneath Christmas trees. My love for this game is going to be put to the test pretty soon. Because once I've mastered this game, it's like I've beaten the game on the hardest difficulty with every character, mastered it on retro achievements. Obviously, the next step would be to like speedrun this game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd do that. But maybe someday. I'm definitely gonna sometimes come back and play it for fun. Nice. No. Ah, man. I was gonna maybe continue if I won that, because when it says without losing a round, I don't know if they mean without losing like a round or a set. I don't think it said in the comments. Let me double check, but Yeah, that was a good try. I didn't think that was going to be a tough matchup. I'll have to remember that one. Ran out of the quarters chat. "17 out of 22 achievements." Man. Without losing a round. All the comments say is play with Charlotte and face Nakaruru first, and Charlotte's strong attack on the air is your best friend. Yeah, I mean, whoever made the achievement set obviously, like, cares about fighting games to some degree, so they probably use the right terminology with my definitions. Alright, well that was really fun, but I guess I'll stick to the plan and rotate them so we can at least have some variety. I'm not gonna be a tryhard and like reset to face a certain opponent first. Like, I'm not that scared of any of these guys, dude. Like, especially Nakaruru, I mean, she's kind of hard if you don't know her moveset, but like, I'm familiar with it. Damn. Direct, bruh. Yeah, maybe Charlotte is the GOAT. Usually the comments don't lie on retro achievements. Unless it's people like complaining and being annoying. Yeah, then those are usually somewhat fictionalized. It's like, well, just make your own achievement set then. Oh man, I promise you guys I'm not this good. Okay, maybe I am. I don't know. I can't even tell anymore. Really? No. Yeah, that was too close. Oh yeah, you know it would be another good option to maybe put in my top 10 games mastered on retro achievements. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Yeah, that's a good one. Definitely a fun game. Even her jumping light attack, which is what I just used there, is so good as well. Like, a lot of people's favorite Samurai Shodown character is Charlotte, which I always grapple with that because it feels so ridiculous to have like, in like literally one of the most Japanese like fighting game series ever. It's like, yeah, my favorite character is the French chick. Like, it just feels so like weird, but like I partially feel that. I also really like Earthquake and Basara. Basara doesn't come around until Samurai Shodown 3, but those are probably my top 3. There's so many cool characters though. Like, I do like Hamaru a lot, and Risetsu Maru, or whatever that guy's name is, like the evil Hamaru that comes in the 4th game, I think. Amakusa, I don't know. I just love to hate Amakusa. He's like Ken, except like 3 times worse. How much I love to hate him. I'm thinking of my other favorites. You know, the rest of them I just really like a lot. A lot of them are at like 7 or 8 out of 10 for me, including Wanfu. Tam. A lot of people's favorite is Cham Cham. Like, I don't really care. Like, it's like Ganon's basically Blanca. Cham Cham is basically Felicia from Darkstalkers. It's like, none of that interests me that much, honestly, but it's cool since apparently some people really like those characters. And you know, as a Nikali fan, one of the most loyal and strongest Nikali fans of all time, I'm right up there with the legends. You know, I can definitely see the appeal of Tam Tam and Cham Cham. Somewhat of an overlapping vibe, admittedly, but I don't have to explain the differences. You guys can figure them out for yourself if you're so interested to, but yeah, Nikali is my goat though. That is a Street Fighter character. First appeared in 5, so hopefully they'll bring him back in 6. I'd be a fan of that. $69. Man, I can't wait to this guy again. They're freaking chill. Oh, what? I went to 68. Freaking slow motion timer. Another good option for my top 10. I like barely have ever played these games that much, but like putting a good old like Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon on there would be kind of based. Might do that. It'd be kind of based though. Another option, Fire Emblem. I've been wanting to kind of stream a Fire Emblem game for some reason. It just feels like something I should do at some point. Especially 3 houses, like I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys for you guys who don't know that much about the online discourse surrounding Fire Emblem 3 houses. But yeah, let me see. So Fire Emblem 3 Houses is a Fire Emblem game that came out in 2019 on the Switch 6 years ago. And in the Fire Emblem community and sort of just in general gaming communities, meaning like gaming communities that know a little bit about everything or something, right? Like Fire Emblem 3 Houses is one of the games that has generated the most online like discourse and arguments and debates. Like, you know, a lot of Fire Emblem fans are cool, and like the debates are in good faith because it's just about like the plot and the characters and who do you side with and all these kind of things, like, you know, who was correct in this moral dilemma, like that kind of stuff. Like there's something so like unique and kind of magical, honestly, about like Fire Emblem Three Houses. And so yeah, that's obviously kind of interesting. But whenever I play one of the Fire Emblem games, I'm going to start with one of the Game Boy Advance games. Like, yeah, I kind of mentioned earlier, I like just the older looking games a lot, but you gotta make some exceptions sometimes with stuff like Mario Odyssey and Fire Emblem Three Houses. Never mind. Well, I'm just gonna assume that a 1 round means a freaking round. Charlotte mirror match with Earthquake. I lost to Ukyo. Let me make a note of that. Gotta keep track of these L's so I know who to be scared of. But yeah, there's so many good video games. It's one of my favorite types of rambling, just like bring up a different video game every few minutes, talk about it, repeat the cycle. Another good game to master. It actually brings to mind 3 options. So on the Capcom Fighting Collection, there's like the chibi Street Fighter game, like the Street Fighter Gems or whatever the heck it's called. I streamed it once or twice. Like that game is so cute. Similar with this game, it's like a really kind of simplified 2D fighter in some ways. Like relative to like Third Strike or something, it certainly is. Then there's also in the Capcom Fighting Collection the like Street Fighter 2 like Tetris or whatever they call it. Street Fighter 2 like Puzzle Attack or something, whatever the heck that thing's called. Another option I was thinking of, like Tetris. Good old Tetris game. You know, that belongs in the top 10 and in a lot of important lists. Well, that really sucks. Ow. F-Zero. Yeah, it'd probably be kind of tough though. Oh yeah, and who could forget Donkey Kong Country? I actually will probably put that in the top 10 because that's a really like nostalgic game for me, and I think it's also a really important 2D platformer. Alright, well, let's just stick to the rules, I guess. Sorry, Halmaru. Perfect, perfect. I may need to use some kicking moves as well. Like, I just need some stuff that'll, like, some quick attacks I can use to kind of diffuse, like, when things are getting too crazy. Because when, like, the enemy is moving around a lot and I'm moving, things are crazy. Like, these, like, weird hitbox scythe attacks. Dude, are you freaking serious? Get out of here. Yeah, like that's just the thing about a lot of characters with long range, like Earthquake, Axel from Guilty Gear, JP from Street Fighter 6. Like, if your opponent's good at moving around unpredictably, you can just get so bamboozled. So having really good short range attacks can help you out in those situations. Yo, we take those. And we got a 69. Oh my god, how much he wants to stay right next to me. Or maybe he doesn't. Dude, where are you gonna freaking go? Yeah, I'm really glad that I suck. No. I'm really glad I thought of this idea, like rotate between Earthquake, Charlotte, and Haomaru. See who will get the perfect run. Because, I think, like, I'm gonna master the OG Guilty Gear game at some point. Like I said, I have to get a deathless run with every character. So, while it might be more beneficial... Ow, freaking asshole. To grind out just one character at a time and, like, have that be my main temporarily so I can get really good with them. I think it's just more fun to, like, go for multiple challenges at once. And then once I have gotten deathless runs with 9 characters, then there'll be just one left, and that's a different story. But so do we continue? Yeah, might as well. Not in a rush. Ah, shoot, this guy freaking killed me last time. Wow. Freaking kidding me. Get him out of here. Okay. Well, that was better than last time we had this matchup, so that's good. at that. Oh god. Wow. What kind of strategy am I seeing right now? This is, I know it's strategy. This is Blanca from Street Fighter 2. I've seen these moves before. Yeah, freaking cut that shit out, man. I mean, lady. Yeah, she's definitely a lot faster than Earthquake, that's for sure. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god, I'm cooked. Yeah, that was a close one. Yo, that was hype. The Pog. Yes, could be the run for real. Yeah, I can't believe I had to face Amakusa at the end. Gotta get mentally prepared, and also for the mirror match. Yeah, that's gonna be my strategy on the speed run, I guess. Yeah, I forgot that she has a crying animation from that. Yeah, it's alright. It's not the important part. It's gonna be my reaction though. If I make it all the way to Amakusa, and then I have to take an L there. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, that was good. He's finished. Finish him. Jeez, what's that smell? It's the smell of Christmas. Confront me, Q2R, but you must also go, or something. Alright, so this is where I died last time. Alright, don't kill me, girl. Don't kill me, sister. What the heck? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Good. Ooh, okay. I got partially lucky, partially skill. Ah, man. It's already a scary game because of how much damage the moves do, and now it's like you can't even win or can't even lose one round. Oh man, I'm balling though. That's a pretty good improvement from last time, I guess. Howmaru, it's like Howmar who? Bro, come on. Nobody, I never even heard of this guy. It's gonna be so easy. Oh shit. Hmm? Yeah, knew you weren't gonna throw me. No balls. Man, I didn't even know what happened for sure. He sure you can a tiny bit too early, but if he would have done it a little bit later, I think he would have killed me. So yeah, GG's, that was crazy. Damn, we're getting there. I didn't even lose a single round yet. Yeah, I don't have time to freaking do this. I'm doing my deep breathing exercises to try to freaking lock in. It'd be nice to get this challenge over with from the first session. You know, so it'll haunt me. I can't sleep tonight, bruh. Nah, not really. But yeah, let's see. You fight well, but my fear will be realized. Oh man, here's the dreaded matchup, according to the Retro Achievements comments guy. This is so weird. Dang it, I keep jumping too early. It's so slow. Oh, I knew that was coming also. Damn, yeah, I guess she is pretty scary. Damn. Yeah, I put in Mama Haha because that's who really got me there. Like Nakaruru was kind of the character I was playing against. But her bird, Mama Haha. Yeah, she really did me in. Alright, back to the drawing board. Yeah, Twitch has been upgrading their services so well. I'm a huge fan of Twitch. I'm grateful to be able to stream on here for real, because yeah, like, it's been really good at restricting all the stream boo bots. Another one has tried to pollute my chat, and thankfully I'm the only one who had to see it instead of everybody who watches this stream or video. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, that was a good fight, except for the losing the round. But yeah, we'll keep going. Like, it'd be interesting to defeat Amakusa without losing any sets and see if that's what the achievement meant. Might as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could have been anybody's round. Wow. Nice. Oh, man. Oh. Wow, that was messed up. Man, I kept accidentally switching to crouch blocking, and that's why I got hit by all those overhead fireball thingies. But yeah, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, guys. So, short break, and I'll play some more BRB.
お月だ。
Alright, what's up, guys? So yeah, let's get back into it then. Yes, I took my food break as well. We had a quick bite to eat and everything. A little bit of a Christmas meal. Yeah, maybe I should light my Christmas candle. I got a Fruit Loop scented candle. It was pretty funny because I really don't like cereal at all. But yeah, I guess the air smelling like sugar is kind of amusing. I'm more of a pine guy, but that's alright. Yo, what's up, Lyle Love? Yeah, thanks for chilling on the stream. Yeah, so we're just at the beginning of another run. I was gonna maybe just stream this, but I feel like staying up late, it's like Christmas, and that's like a cool holiday, and I might switch to a second game later. Might play some more Plants vs. Zombies, or I might stick with this theme and just play another like fighting game. Or I might play F-Zero. And then there's always the option of F-Zero 99 if that's on the table, so. And last but not least, you know, I'm open to any option really, but I might also play some Super Mario World. I'm just gonna start a new Stormative Christmas tradition where like every Christmas I'm gonna stream and just see how many different video games can I name in one stream. Yeah, I mean, I guess I do that pretty often already, but... Bruh. Oh god. Ooh. Oh man. Yeah, it freaking sucks. Nice. But yeah, thanks again, Lyle, for chilling here. I hope you're having a good Christmas once again. And shout out to all the live viewers as well. Super appreciate you guys. Let's get some of those OG Christmas emotes. Where are they at? Yeah, that's a good one. This is me whenever it snows out, the bottom one. The belly for the win. I feel like whenever I complete this challenge, I'm gonna comment on retro achievements and tell people which one it means, like, well, if I figure it out, like, because, like, I don't know if when it says you need to defeat Amakusa without losing a round, does it mean, like, one of these Vs, like one of those types of round, or, like, the whole round, which I refer to as a set. So does it mean a round or a set? Like, well, we'll end up finding out if I get to do the research on that or not. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I gotta take a short break for 1 second, guys. Sorry. Yeah, something just came up, and it'll just take a few minutes. So yeah, a quick break, then I'll be back. BRB. Alright, what's up guys? I'm back. So yeah, thanks again for your patience everyone. This time I will be gaming a long time. I'll take a break for a while. But yeah, definitely I'm a little bit tired, so like... thinking about switching games after this run, which I already lost a round in here anyway. And this guy was a tough one. And I can do that. Yeah, what's the Christmas vibe? So many good choices. Or he shoots the bird. Yeah, it's always a classic one. It's like, call me Amakusa. And it's like, who are you? No food, no deal, man. Yeah, Earthquake just feels so slow sometimes. Oh. Oh yeah, that was good. Wow, that was surprising. Man, thought I blocked that. So the game is from 1994, cool. Yeah, I mostly just put that there because the most recent Samurai Shodown game from like 2014 or 15 or whatever is also called Samurai Shodown, like the exact same spelling and everything. Kind of like what Mortal Kombat 1 did, except there was no Mortal Kombat 1, because the first Mortal Kombat was just called Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I guess they were kind of clever for that. But anyway, yeah, let's change gears and play another game. Okay, bear with me. There's a few different, pretty good options here, I feel. Yeah, so like I'm looking at my retro achievements, I'm like, yeah, I want to play more of one of these games on stream right now. Yeah, there's so many good games, it's crazy. I also wanted to search Christmas, see if there's any good Christmas games I should randomly play. Let's see here. Oh, that sounds like a good one. Oh, there's actually like a lot of achievements. Oh god, it's a freaking Metroidvania. Let me review my other options then. Wait, there's an NES hack? What the heck is that? Super Mario Bros. Hack Toadette's Christmas Adventure. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm learning about Christmas games live on stream, I guess, so... So a lot of them are Christmas ROM hacks, as it turns out. What the heck, I guess I'll play this one. I really like Tim Burton's, Sweeney Todd. The Demon Barber of Fleet Street, so... Let's see... Playing games without guides sometimes feels amazing. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, because then it's just like your own, the power of your mind versus the game. And nothing else is involved in it if you're not using a guide, so that makes it kind of cool. Alright, you just inspired me to not use a guide in this game. And I'm probably gonna change my mind like 10 minutes into this game, but we'll see. I mean, it's a Game Boy Advance game, so there's always a chance it was like designed for kids or something. In which case I might have a sim chance. Alright, so yeah, allow me to go over here while I change games. Hopefully kind of quickly, then I gotta change the title. Once I have launched this game. There you are. Alright, yeah, let's get some more retro achievements for real. Hey. Let me see here. Alright, so now the question is, do I want to stay in retro or go to the actual category for this game? It only has 270 followers. I think I'll stay in retro. It is retro achievement, so it's kind of retro, right? So yeah, Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King. Yeah, that's what I said, right? Mini game. No, I only want the big game. Oh, what? This is a Halloween game, bro. What the hell? This was Halloween Eve quite a long time ago. Many years before Jack's adventure with Christmas. Sandy Claus and snow. No Oxford comma, huh? Halloween is just hours away. So excited. I'm like a kid in a cadaver store. Can't really wait to show the good ghouls of Halloween Town my latest trick. Tonight they will all see why I am called the Pumpkin King. Tonight will be perfect. What could go wrong? Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King? Never heard of him. Oh, hey, those guys were in like Kingdom Hearts or something. He runs Halloween Town. Jack's the scariest guy around. Really? Even scarier than me? Oogie Boogie? King of all bugs? Well, yes. I mean, no, I mean... Silence. Go into Halloween Town and bring me this Pumpkin King. It's time we met. Yeah, it's about time we start playing too, right? No. Master Oogie, we bagged him. It was easy. He's not tough at all. Excellent. Come out and show your face, Pumpkin King. Where am I? Who are you? What? Who did you kidnap Jack Skellington? Who is this ragdoll? Good question, boss. You look like Jack in the dark. Wait, this is Dr. Finkelstein's new assistant, Sally. No, her name is Polly. No, it's this. Yeah, you're, whatever. Shut up. Just let me play already. Jack or no Jack, I'll show him in his town what a real king can do. Let me play as him or something. It's like the freaking dude from Blaze Blue who shoots bugs at you. Oh shit, let's go, dude. Okay, show me how to teabag. That is the most important thing, so I appreciate it. What has happened here? The mayor, the doctor, the werewolf, and the witches. Where'd they go? Something must be terribly wrong. This place has turned into a ghost town. Not the good kind. Gotta find everyone or else Halloween's gonna be a disaster. Is there a freaking wall jump? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is cool. It's like a Castlevania game, I guess. I guess that's why Metroidvania, right? Jack. I just hope it's linear. I hate when it's Metroid-y. Jack, it's you. Boy, am I glad to see a friendly skull. What's happening here? Where's everyone? Bugs, Jack. Our dear town is infested with nasty, awful bugs. Everyone is hiding, and on Halloween of all days, it's a disaster, Jack. Calm down now. Let's just hope everyone is alright. I need to get to the bottom of this, and fast. I think we could count on you. Here, you'll need this more than me. Frog gun. Alright, great. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Just please don't aim it towards me. Thanks, Mr. Mayor. Don't you worry. I won't let anything stop Halloween. I mean Christmas, or whatever. We're counting on you, Jack. Good luck. Ah, well, at least it has the name Christmas in the title. Oh, shit. What the heck is that? Is that like my money or something? Whatever. Wait, so what's that? Bugs are ruining our glorious Halloween town. Please find out why. That's cool. Pause menu with a little hint on there. Seems like such a simple idea, but I don't think I've really seen that in any other game. Definitely cool. It makes me feel like I won't get lost, but probably in the end game it makes it... I guess there's some kind of maze or something. Yeah, this song's pretty cool. Which way do I go first? Oh, okay, so that's like the way to go, so let's go this way. Get something cool, maybe. Oh. Okay, maybe that's come back later. Oh wait, so does that make him like a platform, or... Oh, oh wait, okay. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this is some pretty sick platforming. Okay. The heck? Jack, how do you like the frog gun? Do you know about the pickups and the shrunken heads? As the American explain them. Sure. Pick up a shrunken head. Oh, okay, so that thing... Oh, okay, so that's like a heart piece from Zelda. It gives you more health. Okay. Gotcha, dude. There are 10. Okay. Hidden pickups and all. Okay, so like 20 collectibles, 10 heart pieces, I guess. Alright, thanks, dude. Reminds me of like the old school Game Boy games, even though it's Game Boy Advanced. In a good way, in a cool way. Okay, so I guess there's a recurring theme, like when the arrow points one way, that's how you make progress, then the other way is like the extra thingy. Oh, hey, I was right. Sweet. Okay, so it wasn't really a heart piece because my health bar is the same. I don't know what the number 1, I guess that's what it means, whatever that is. Does it mean I have like 10 health? There's no way it works like that, right? It's pretty funny. Oh, yeah, that's good enough. Speedrun strats. What the heck is this shit? Man, what the heck is wrong with this game? I'm gonna save, sure. Did I save? Okay. Jack, look at that one. Okay. Bro, have you seen Chora from One Punch Man? This dude is like 1/1000th of that guy. Oh no, sorry, I mean that's one huge bug. It's almost like Behemoth. Are you scared? I know I am. There's an even bigger one back there. What? This bug is just a lackey. So watch out for his boss. Be careful, Jack. Yeah, the Jack Frost's Christmas. Got a bad feeling about this, but I can't turn back now. Town is counting on me. Dude, this guy is like, wow, yeah, that was totally worth like being scared of. Oh, okay. So we get to actually fight a boss. Yeah, let's go. 1v1 me, bro. Okay, whatever. Oh, okay. Wait, you can't jump up and shoot upwards? That's interesting. Ooh, what the heck? Yeah, you literally can't shoot upwards while you're in midair. I wonder why that is. Oh shoot, I gotta duck in the corner, I guess. Fair enough. Yeah, he's got a good bit of health though. Definitely can respect that. I like put him just out of reach. That's such a freaking troll move, bro. Trolling right at the beginning, huh? Oh shit. Oh, okay. GG. Yeah, that was a funny ending screen, all the green stuff. Dude, what is this, freaking Kirby? Okay, I just gotta say that I love that. It's so like Kirby, bro. It's the most like Kirby inspired thing I've ever seen in a video game that's not Kirby. Jack's house. Yeah, Yeah, so I was a big fan of that. Okay, so yeah, does this heal me? Oh, okay. That's what I figured. What's up, dude? Oh, here we go. The movie of this game reminds me of Caroline's movie. Oh yeah, those share a very similar vibe. I think Caroline might also be made by Tim Burton, so I have to be able to crawl to get in there, or something similar with crawling. Dude, you can do like the shortest short hop ever. That's so funny. This is me jumping, by the way. Oh my god, I love that. That's Jack Skeleton Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, I got it in the title, right? Man, I keep getting to second guess my titles today. Yeah, it is indeed Jack Skeleton. Yo, Merry Christmas, 2Bay0007. Welcome back to the stream, my friend, and Merry Christmas to you. I hope you're having a good Christmas. Oh shoot, alright, we can allow fucking, that's okay. Fucking, this is Halloween, this is Halloween. No, this is Christmas. Bro, come on, don't you see this word right there? Oh wait, hold on. Come on, yeah, see, here's a word right on the screen there. Halloween. Spells Christmas, okay? Nah, I'm just kidding, but at least it has Christmas in the name, so close enough, close enough. I'm still paying an homage to Christmas in a different way. I'll play a bunch of Christmas ROM hacks next year. I already did that one year, it was really fun. When's Sally joining the game? Yeah, dude, we saw her. You gotta stick around and wait for some more cutscenes. We saw Sally and Dr. Finkelstein and the three amigos. Alright, where are we dropping, boys? Oh shit. My Christmas was, I'm going to explain this long. Yeah, go for it. I hope it was good. Hope it was good. Jack, Lock, Shock, and Barrel are racing all over Halloween Town. Great. I'll just bet you they're up to no good. Where's your pal Zero? Just because they're up to something, Zero's nose will sniff it out. Zero's nose always glows when there's something suspicious around. Ah. Alright, so what? Am I supposed to go chase them? Didn't they go this way? Oh. Dude, give me some freaking health, bro. Dude, they definitely went this way, right? Yeah, whatever. This is like freaking Persona 3. Mom's side, 3 siblings. Every one of them 3 children each. Okay, so 9. Okay. Following you so far. Dad's side, 2 siblings with each one 2 children. Okay, so 4. 9 plus 4, so that's at least 13. Plus my 1, 5 kids and 2 adults. Wait, what? Wait, I got everything except the last part, but yeah, I get what your point though is. This had like, did you guys all fit inside one house? That must be a huge house, dude. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun though. Yeah, yeah, I just had a gathering with a few of my family members, and yeah, I don't really talk about that kind of stuff, but you know, I was chilling with family. It was really good. That's all that matters ultimately anyway, so. Got a lot of cool stuff. I'm gonna order myself a walking pad. It's gonna be fun. On Christmas, deadass, we all sat down and watched Moneyball. Man, that sounds cool. Man, I gotta say, it sounds like your family's definitely cool. Like, that sounds like just... It's like you can make a meme where it's like, your family watches Elf and the Christmas Story. My family watches Moneyball on Christmas. We're not the same. Yeah, the Moneyball option is way cooler. Sounds pretty fun. The only time everyone STFU and watch the movie, LMAO. Yeah, I mean, when a movie's that good, it's just like when the food is really good. Like a similar thing when people are not even talking and they're like totally wrapped up in this food or this movie, whichever one it is. Okay, so yeah, I really need some help. Please. Bruh. Give me some help. Bruh. Yeah, I gotta watch that one, Moneyball. I've heard it's like super good, but I have not seen it yet. Bro, what the hell? Moneyball is goated. Yeah, like I've heard that definitely many times, and also from some trusted sources, including this time as well. What the hell? Wait, was I understanding that right? Aha. This has got to be important. Oh. No, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, Super Mario World ROM hack brain. Gotta love it. Oh shit, who the heck is that? Oh man, I wish I could shoot up. Am I gonna freaking unlock that later or some shit? I mean, there's gonna be other weapons anyway, I guess. I assume, because they made a big deal, like, you got the frog gun. Then next it's like, you got the pig gun. Yeah, Brad Pitt, right? Brad Pitt in the movie. Performance like prime LeBron or Jordan, Muhammad Ali, whatever sport goat. So have you seen, there's a movie I watched a few days ago. It's called Meet Joe Black. You ever seen it? It also has Brad Pitt. Oh, what the heck? You freaking cheap shot? Oh, what are those? Jeez, man. Alright, I don't care. Wait, there's only one left. Okay. Can't just leave him alone. Dude kind of messed up or something, but... Yeah, I watched this movie, Meet Joe Black. Like, I wasn't a huge fan of it, but, like, I definitely appreciated it. Appreciated it for what it accomplished and, what it portrayed. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I had been wanting to watch Meet Joe Black for a long time. It was nice to watch it earlier this week because Nas, one of my favorite rappers of all time, he has a song called Meet Joe Black. And it's named after the movie, so I was like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly, you're right. Yeah, that's the one movie where Brad Pitt plays as death in a young man's body. Yeah, it's a really long movie because it's kind of as complicated as it sounds based on that description exactly. It's about 3 hours long, but yeah, it was really cool. It was as complicated and cool as it sounds, and you know, as I said, to me, you know, it wasn't my favorite movie, but I definitely liked it, like, above average. He's standing outside in his suit and crying, watching her. Which part was that? Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. The only part I remember right now is when he's eating peanut butter, because it was really funny. Zero, you're alright. I was worried about you. Not crying, but a tear down. He's like, I am beginning to feel human emotions. What are these things called feelings? It's like what people were going through in the 90s, low-key. Alright, what's up, Zero? What's this? Yo, Zero, transform into Zero for Mega Man, bruh. Because we're gonna have to kick these kids' asses. Yes, now we trap Jack. Now we'll get some Newt Nugget. That sounds great. It's pesky brats. We'll have to find another way out, Zero. Oh, hey, I got a little homie. Just don't be like Navi. Don't say, hey, listen. Don't ever ask me to listen to you at all, actually. Oh, shit. What's this? Yeah, go, dog. Oh. And guide Zero through the chimney. Yeah, of course. Why not? Oh, shit, dude. What? Bro, this freaking Star Fox shit? Holy. Wait, did I like shoot bullets? Or, and I'm just like, okay. Not shooting, just driving. I like it. Little Star Fox action minus the shooting. That's cool. Definitely very Star Fox. The music is like freaking Looney Tunes or some shit. Okay, yeah, GG. I did not expect that. That was fun. So, what was the point of that little dog? Maybe I'm supposed to get out of here. Best version of death I've seen is Supernatural. Yeah, Supernatural is just so goated for a lot of things, right? Emmy Award for the best source of fan fiction inspiration for women and or people who are attracted to men goes to Supernatural. Oh, I didn't know I could freaking break those. That's probably important. You watched Supernatural? Yeah, I watched like 2.5 seasons or 3 seasons, but that was in like 2016 or 2017, so I don't remember it very well. There was one episode that got like really serious, and I was like, wow. I didn't know it was like that, bro. Oh, cool. Did I go the right way? Jack. Oh dear, do you hear all that noise? I'll check it out. Listen, you watch season 1-5 and stop? Oh no, I'm not gonna watch all that, dude. Don't forget about Sally. What? You don't like that one guy? Like, wait, what's his name? Let me see here. Dude, you don't like Castiel, played by Misha Collins, bro? Stop. What, is this not good to you or something? Yeah, I thought everybody like really liked him, but I only did about half of what you said. I left off on either partway season 2 or 3. Castiel, my goat. Wait, why'd you say season 1 through 5 and stop? Don't diss my baby? Oh geez, that's how everybody been talking about it too. Yeah, that's a really shared feeling, I think, right? Bro, the doctor's lab was locked. Oh, you unlocked it? Oh, cool. Thanks, bro. Wait, so what were you saying the 1 through 5? 1 through 5 is peak? But wouldn't you recommend people to watch the rest so that Castiel can be also their baby or something? Or do you want to not have the baby be shared with other parents or something? Yeah, but that's how a lot of long TV shows go, like The Simpsons and like South Park, like, you know, by the time they get to season 10, it gets kind of questionable or some shit, I don't know. But yeah, unfortunately there's a lot of other media that interests me a lot more than Supernatural. 1 through 5 is peak, 6 to whatever is good. Yeah, I feel that. Now the next TV show I gotta watch is Pluribus. Heard about this Pluribus? It's made by the creator of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Damn, about to be cooked. Oh, Castiel, my Pookie. Yeah, that's really good, you know. Characters who are really, like, easy to care about a lot. It's definitely a cool experience or something. It's definitely a valuable emotional experience. Dude, where's the last time I got some new, like, extra shit? Come on, man. Hook me up, bro. Also, what the heck is this music? Which way's the wrong way? What? Dude, I can't jump over this? Bro, what the? Oh, dude, why the heck is this like freaking Mario? You have to be moving to get a high jump? That is so funny. It's freaking Mario, bro. Dean, he battled against demons, ghosts, monsters, he joked around. He met death and straight up did not make a joke and respected him. Yeah, so the death was like inspiring some seriousness from his usually joking demeanor. Yeah, that's always a good trope or something. Oh, okay. Ow. Bro, when is my dog gonna learn to attack so he can be like Poppy from Samurai Shodown? What? Oh, why the heck's your freaking nose glowing, bro? What the hell? Is this something we're gonna learn that later? Yo, I bet this dog's about to learn a new move then, right? Can I be a nerd? Oh yeah, that's totally always like totally welcome and encouraged here, so I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one, because there's always a lot of people streaming on Twitch. I wonder what that knows about, like... Oh, shit. It's not good. Damn, that one hurt a lot. Okay, I don't know if you remember Batman the Brave and the Bald animated show. Nah, I never watched that much Batman animated series. Oh, okay, so that is how my health works. Dude, where are we freaking dropping, boys? What's that? Black candy. Okay, where the heck is all this shit anyway? A shoe from her foot. Barrel's favorite sweet treat. Okay, so just some random ass shit, whatever. At least I got some good health from that. But yeah, I never really watched that much Batman TV shows and stuff like that, because in that time period I was like already really more interested in anime, so yeah, a good bit of anime. It's definitely in the rotation. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I can still go up here. Alright, give me something good. Aw, dude, am I freaking dead? Holy. Great. I think we're going this way. Well, a villain Equinox, he's basically a kid picked up by the gods of order. And chaos with the job to keep order in the universe, balance the scales. Yeah, I think I've heard of Equinox, that sounds familiar. Think about a scale. If the good side tips the scale, he joins the villains, other way around. Oh, really? Man, that's pretty deep. It's pretty deep, bro. So he just wants to keep the battle going. What is this, the freaking yin yang or something? Man, that's crazy. Dude, fuck that shit. Alright, speedrun. Speedrun strats. Ow. Okay, I only got hit once. Speedrun strats. Wait, that didn't raise my health again, did it? What the heck? Oh god, here we go. he has the yin-yang symbol. Oh man, seriously? Dang, I guess I was right. Yeah, that's pretty much what the yin-yang's all about, so... Yeah, at least I remember something about it since I got that tattoo for real also. Yeah, I got that symbol also. Maybe I'm like him or something. Of course, Batman ruined his plan. Equinox saved him from death, saying, no, it's too soon. Nice. Give me some health. Give me some more health. Let's go. Hashtag too soon. Ah, shit. Man, that sound is annoying. Villains like that, I love it so much. Villains who are so into good versus evil. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, right? I have notes. Okay. Seems to be one of the Doc's new inventions. Might come in handy, let's take it. Like keeping the balance. Bat boomerang. Oh, cool. We get to like switch with L and R. That's fun. Bat out of hell. Bro, what is this? A Stormative song? Ooh, that's cool. Damn, this game is fire. But yeah, keeping the balance, you know, it's like the role of the gods to keep the balance in the universe. The villains are somewhat evil and are also good whenever they want to be. They keep the balance, and yeah, that stuff's all pretty cool. Not an anti-hero that's different. Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, there's all different kinds of heroes and villains. Pretty crazy, really. Oh, nice. So this is where we were before. Red Hood is an anti-hero because Joker view is black. Batman is white. Red Hood is in the middle part. Yeah, I feel that. It's definitely something else kind of in the middle. Oh, so this is where we're supposed to go, because yeah, go to the lab, okay, whatever. Red Hood has the same view of Batman, but also Joker. Sometimes killing is helping. That's what makes him a good character. Yeah, it definitely makes him an interesting character. Too many times in today's media, they make anti-heroes. Yeah, it's not only in the media, it's also in TV shows like Breaking Bad and Mad Men and I don't know. Does The Boys count? I don't really know anything about it, but I feel like in Superman versus Batman, they both become anti-heroes because it's like on one hand, it's like, dude, why are you attacking Superman? And on the other hand, it's like, dude, why are you attacking Batman? It's like, wow. Jesse Aaron Paul, he's a villain. Yeah, I definitely can see that description being accurate too. He's just a straight up villain. So I'm guessing go this way. John Draper, a shit person cheating and all that, still cared about Sally and Bobby. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, he still had some arguably redeeming moments or something like that. But yeah, overall it's really bad, especially with all the drinking a lot of alcohol. Yeah, that part's pretty bad. Shit person with a good heart. Yeah, this basically seems like, okay, at least now I know where to go. It seems like what they were going for, though, I feel like. I can see clearly now, the bridge is here. Yo, fuck that shit. Is that kind of like before every boss fight or something? Don could be mad at Peggy, but he helped her a lot. He saw potential and did everything he could. Yeah, he was sometimes kind of too harsh or too strict towards her. There's another part where like it was like because he cared a lot, but sometimes it was like too much or too rough on her, or taking out his feelings on her. Peggy got pregnant, Dawn was there. Yeah, that was a good redeeming moment example when he was like one of the only people who helped her through that time. That part of the show was crazy. And it was, yeah, it was just wild. Okay, so... Okay, so wait, where's the dude I'm shooting? Okay. Oh, so these ones you can throw up, okay. But same thing, you can't throw them up when you're in the air. Dang it. It didn't even hit him when I threw it from below. Oh shoot, freaking shoots at Hadoken? Okay. Dang it. Dude, how long is that shit burning, bro? Oh, so you have to hit him like right on the front of the head, I get it. Okay, fair enough. Here we go. Alright, this is pretty easy to do if you just go slowly. Shot another Hadoken. Where did that even land? Oh shit. Whoa, dude. This shit just got real. Whoa, he's coming from the other side. Dawn and Peggy was a father and daughter relationship. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like describe it that way too. Would you do Dawn the ending? Yeah, that part of the ending too is crazy. I know what you mean. Early seasons I loved episodes of Dawn and Anna. Yeah, that part was good too, I thought. The actress was really good at that role. Probably the only person who knew Dick. Yeah, that's like why that character was so important as well. For real. Ah, shoot. No. The only person Dick could be himself was Anna. Yeah, that's so true, right? He had like varying degrees of how much he could be himself. Then with like Betty, it was like kind of, but like not in the complete same way or whatever, so yeah, definitely was interesting. And then with Pete Campbell, it's like, yo, that's my homie. So yeah, by then they were basically homies. So Mad Men Shout Lance. Was there a character named Lance? I don't even remember. Yeah, which guy was that, dude? I don't even remember. It was a while ago since I've watched it, so. Handsome Joe, an Englishman who did himself. Englishman. Oh, are you talking about Lane? I think he meant to say Lane instead of Lance, perhaps. But yeah, okay, in that case, I know what you mean. Yeah, that was a really good character, too. Oh my god, mind blown. It's Lane, yes. Indeed. Yeah, Lance is like a surfer bro name. It's like the opposite. My bad. No, yeah, you're good. I just thought that was pretty funny though. Love Delane. Yeah, I really love this character too, especially when they order a huge steak and he's like, yeah, now I'm a Texas guy and I got my big belt buckle or something. That was pretty funny. Season 3, Lane, he was a dick. Damn, roasted. Him and Joan was a dream duo. Oh, really? I thought him and his girlfriend who worked at the restaurant as like a waitress with the bunny ears was the dream duo. And the second runner-up was him and the picture of the girl in his wallet or something. Then third was kind of the one with Joan or something, but I don't know. I'm not really good at thinking of shipping or dream duos. Come on, we gotta beat this boss, man. Can like one of Pete's friends start as a jerk but evolved to a good person? Yeah, you love to see it, right? Crane started as a good guy but ended bad guy. Love to see it. Oh yeah, that's actually the really bad one. Yeah, I heard you were a bad one. Yeah, his character was kind of bad from the start though. Like he started off like looking like he was like a good guy, but that's just because of how young looking he was. He was still bad the whole time. He's cooked. He was chopped. Oh wait, I forget, is that one of the good or bad ones? Oh my god, really? This is so annoying. Oh, what? Yo, GG's. Man, that was shocking. Slithering Twist. Yeah, only 27.82% of gamers made it this far, chat. A huge snake suddenly appeared while I was doing my research. Oh, that's right, Sally. Jack, you must save her. Those three little hooligans grabbed her and took off. What? Lock, shock, and barrel? Why would they do that? I have no idea, but I want my Sally back safe and sound. Just leave it to me, Doctor. I'll bring this Sally back. Take that bat boomerang with you. Please find her, Jack. Before you go, Corpse Kid was here when the snake came. He ran off during the attack. Wager he ran all the way to Pumpkin Patch by now. Oh, if you're worried about him, why not check out the Pumpkin Patch? Now then, I've got more research to attend to. Interesting. Oh. Aw, come on. Bruh. Yeah, that always feels really nice. For the one time. Pumpkin patch. Nice. Man, this is really a Super Mario World. Oh. Dude, if we can get back here, I need some health. Great. What the zero? Pumpkin Prince? Corpse Kid is stuck in a possessed pumpkin. I'm going to root out a possessed pumpkin of this size. Root, that's it. If we weaken the roots, the pumpkin will come off. Really, that's a marvelous idea, Jack. Possessed pumpkins have 3 giant roots. You'll have to destroy them all. Leave it up to you, Jack. Oh, what the heck? Bro. Where the heck is this hitbox? I thought it was lower, but... ah, dang it. This is so irritating. Man. Wow, after all that, I fell on the spikes. Ah, well. Merry Christmas to all. And to all a good night. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. I'm pretty tired. I had a long Christmas day. But yeah, thank you so much to all the live viewers. TubeA0007, LileLove101, and the other live viewers who tuned in. Thank you all so much. Yeah, I'm not so sure if I'll be back to play more of this game. But what I will be back to play more of pretty soon is some Samurai Shodown, Super Mario World, Cuphead, Street Fighter 6, Danganronpa, and a lot of other cool stuff. So I hope you guys will be looking forward to that. Thanks again so much to all the live viewers, Twitch VOD viewers, YouTube viewers. Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah, I'm really tired, so I'm gonna get out of here and get some rest, guys. But yeah, thanks again for the support, everyone. Super appreciate it, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace out.